Hello, party people. I got nothing. Nothing for you guys today. Nothing. I've been checking with the West Escape Fest. We had the Genshin and then we'll knock some things out. How's that sound? Gonna knock some things out? Nothing. Hey, how's it going? When did you order your PC already? Like, you know, like pick out the parts or whatever you want to call it. Pre-built. Yeah, I wouldn't even try to build a PC unless I had someone helping me that knew what they were doing. Obviously, I don't want to break anything. You know, like and supposedly it's really easy to break stuff when you're learning how to build a computer. Like you break like the tiniest pin, and like that's like a few $100s right there. Saving, yeah. $45. This is at 21. I gotta wait for this shit now. All you do in this game is wait the whole fucking time. Well, it was a mobile game, so I guess it makes sense. What other games did you buy? It's kind of expensive. The game was a shadow. one is always here. Every time. Seems like every time. They're claiming that drift is lag, but I've had the same internet for how long, and like I never had that lag, quote unquote, before.
Looks like we're
I mean, could it be lag? I guess I'm not a fucking lag expert, but like I just know when it's moving and I'm not controlling it. I feel like that's just something to tell me to prevent me from trading in controllers. I guess they lose money off that or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Climb up the damn thing. I guess she forgot how to climb. That sucks. I'm gonna have to relearn it again. I was watching this good one of Rose Everly, her Geo stuff. That was the first person that came up in my feed or whatever, you know. So I'm guessing she's one of the OGs of it. Like who started that thing? That's what I want to know, because their stories must be really good, right? If they're originators, unless they're just using AI. If they're just using AI, then I don't know. Just I hope they're not using AI for the actual story. I mean, like, I hope they're actually writing some of these stories.
Thank you for This realm is... If you ever have...
Just got enough for 110 ball. Oh, look out, look out. 5 days, less than a week. And low end.
Staring into my eye. This is ill. I can't pro. So what?
The new games out. The monthly free games. Right? Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Is this the only one?
To enable voice guidance, press the cross button now. Continue. You have rushed along the forest path for Continue. You have a little time to think.
Never heard of this guy. One mini consoles. Alright, let me see.
To enable voice guidance, press the cross button now.
To enable voice guidance, press the cross button. Press the cross button.
Continue. You have climb a pine tree behind you for a Continue. You have a little time to think. You have encountered a new story. Take a look at the ogre. The small scurry down the Continue. Continue current story. You hold your own breath. At last it stomps away, and you wait for as long as you dare. Then you emerge, hurry back to the trail, and run as fast as you can towards home. Continue. As you run down the trail, you grow more and more tired. You run out of the woods and into the grasslands as the sun begins sinking below the horizon. To lighten your load, you end up dropping the rest of your items, keeping only the healing potion. It will take a long time to repurchase everything, but what can you do? Your sister is far more important.
Hello? What's going on right now?
Continue. Continue. You have rushed along the forest path for 2 hours. Run back. Abandon your sword, leap up and retrace your steps. Don't continue. Climb. Continue. You have a little. Continue. Notch an arrow to your bow. Take what you can get. Your arrow strikes a branch, then careens into the head of the ogre. Fire again. The dense branches of the tree, which made it so easy for you to climb, make it hard for you to line up a good shot. Take several. Suddenly, an ogre. Continue. You have rushed along the forest path. Continue. You have a little time to think. Continue. You look back down at. Notch an arrow to your bow. Take what you can get. Fire again. The dense branches of the tree, which made it so easy for you to climb, make it hard for you to line up a good shot. Fire. Climb back down. Continue. Climb. Continue. You have a little time to think. Continue. You have rushed along the forest path for 2 hours. Suddenly, you hear branches breaking not far from you, and the muffled sound of heavy footsteps on fallen pine needles. You can't see anything between the dense pines. The narrow path through the dark. Run back along the path south, trying not to make any noise. As you quickly turn to roll into the brush and remain motionless. You hear the creature coming closer, moving quickly through the underbrush. Suddenly a small head high up pokes above the trees, stopping just short of the path. Clearly it is a large creature, perhaps 8 feet tall. It sniffs the air, then looks directly at you. Its eyes grow wide, and it strides onto the path. It's a monstrous humanoid, about 8 feet tall, with a small head. In one hand, make conversation with it. "Hello there," you say, "don't mind me. I'm just walking through the woods. I'll be out of your way in a moment." Suddenly, and continue. You have rushed along the forest path for 2 hours. Suddenly, you wait. Retreat into the pine trees, defending yourself as you do so. You retreat into a particularly dense part of the forest, where the trees have grown close to one another. The ogre brings its club down on you, but it strikes a tree branch which slams into you instead. You stab the ogre, but its hide is so thick, you don't even draw blood. Attack with your sword. You duck behind a tree and strike up at the ogre, shoving your sword into its thigh. Duck behind the tree. Continue. You are standing at the black gates. To your surprise, your sword hand no longer hurts. In fact, you are holding the hand of your little sister.
I didn't realize there's no platinum. I'll take the trophies at 100% though. Oh, for the Switch 2. Well, I guess we won't have those cheat codes. Not really cheat codes, but you know what I mean. What's wrong with just wanting to enjoy the story? I just want to enjoy the story, Shadow. It's like a visual novel, except I'm controlling the character in the visual novel. Hmm. Yeah, for the PS5 version only is the one with those settings. PS4 does not have those settings. It's kind of weird, but maybe this was their way of selling more PS5 units. I don't know. I'm sure there are some people out there who would have bought it who just want to know the story. And like what, do like minimal combat, one hit kills.
Seeing if you're pre-approved will never hurt your credit score. With Capital One Pre-Approval, you can safely and easily find out which card is right for you. No da-
What up, ladies and gentlemen? This your boy, SKP, coming back with another easy platinum trophy series. And today we're actually going to show you how to get the platinum or fly for 5 on the PlayStation 5. So it's basically straight to the point. You basically got the fly for 5 minutes without crashing, fly in 1 minute without crashing, annoy all the students, and then also fill a meter up all the way to the top so you can beat the game. And everything else should unlock naturally, so let's get it. Give you a brief rundown how you should be able to do this. Hopefully I'll be able to beat it. But yeah, I already got the platinum already, so I know it's kind of crazy. I tried recording this a couple of times, but the screen keep cutting out. We're gonna see what's up. So once we get that meter filled up, we should be able to annoy all the students. So that first one is already done, so once we fill the meter just enough, we're probably gonna have this guy throw stuff at us, so we gotta make sure that we don't get hit by that stuff either. Damn! Let me try this again. Because he will be throwing stuff at you, and there's also a trophy for that. Dodge like 10 items without getting hit. So I'm gonna fly around this guy so I can fill this speed up just a little faster. Try to annoy this guy had to. It's like playing Mr. Mosquito. Y'all remember that game back in the day? Alright, we're gonna try to fill this meter up now. Almost there. Oh, we beat it. Let's go. Alright, so everything else should unlock naturally. So you gotta get hit by the students 20 times. Let's see. Besides the throwing, oh, you gotta land in the T. So I can show you how to do that. Let me show you where it's at. You gotta land right here. And that's how you land in the T. And everything else is basically self-explanatory. So from there, let me give you the price. Let's see, what is the price here? It is $5, so not that bad at all. So I'll definitely see you on the next one, and I'm out. Peace.
I don't feel like cooking today, so I'm trying 2 meals from Cook Unity to see if they're actually worth the hype. And first up, we're starting with this mission-style chicken burrito with 42 grams of protein. Made by Chef Jose Garces, microwave and top with the salsa.
Well, that looks insane. Oh, what? This is restaurant quality, and that salsa verde is fire.
We're also gonna try this breakfast bacon, egg, and cheese quesadilla with 57 grams of protein. I reheated this one in the oven until it was crispy and gooey, then topped it off with that salsa roja, made by Chef Nawab.
All right, bacon, egg, and cheese quesadilla with a salsa roja. Let's dip it in some of that crema. That is unreal. Crispy bacon, fluffy eggs, but what really takes us to the next level is that salsa roja. So if you don't feel like cooking and you want restaurant quality meals at home, then Cook Unity's got you. Use my code below for a special discount.
just shows up, he gives you 35, and he has virtually no help. And Chet Holmgren was such a no-show that they sent an APB out for him during the game. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they were looking in a different direction, looking to move Chet Holmgren.
How much input might you give to management and ownership, and what might that input be?
I will give zero input. I will let Sam Presti, the greatest GM ever, do his job.
The Oklahoma City Thunder had a full-on meltdown in Game 7, which they were favored to win. You have Reggie Miller saying stuff like this about Chet Holmgren.
He hasn't even taken a shot here in the second half. Correct. You've got to be kidding me.
Their franchise center, who's going to get paid $239 million over the next 5 years, didn't even attempt a shot in the second half of an elimination game, while a 22-year-old on the other side dragged San Antonio to the finals. So the OKC Thunder are officially out. The dream of going back-to-back, something that nobody's pulled off since the Golden State Warriors, is officially dead. And to his credit, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander didn't hide. He didn't blame the refs. He didn't lean on injuries. And to be honest, if he did blame the refs, I'd kind of look at him like this.
LeBron James coming off a game in which he had just 10 points, was 2 of 9 from the floor.
To SGA's credit, he said it straight up.
Yeah, they were just a better team tonight, start to finish. And then every time we tried to cut into it and take control of the game, it felt like they had an answer. And a lot of times it felt like it was tough shot making. So hats off to them.
And he's right. I want to do 3 things in this video. First, I want to show you exactly how the champions died, because it's more than just one bad night. Second, and this is the part that actually decides their future, I want to walk through the $822 million OKC just committed to 3 players, and why that money might quietly handcuff this team right when they need to get better. And third, and this is the problem that money can't solve, is what do they do about the 7'5" giant that's in their own division who just sent them home? This man is a psychopath. He has a 5-year grudge against their center over a game that should be relatively obscure to him now, considering his accolades. We're going to get to all of this, but before we get to the content, I just want to take a moment to give a brief shout out to my pop culture channel. If you like the way we cover NBA news on this channel, you would really love our stories on our new channel, Flight Mike TV. I'm going to leave a link to it in the description down below and pinned in the comment section, and our latest video in the end screen. And now that we get all that out of the way, let's get to today's video.
I'm Gus, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber. It's famously fast and starts at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. It's a great deal. I have a real nose for savings and squirrels. Switch to Optimum Fiber today.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Let's talk about what makes this loss so strange. SGA was not the problem in Game 7. The 2-time MVP dropped 35 points trying to drag his team across the line. He did his job. It still wasn't enough because almost nobody else in an OKC jersey did theirs. The way San Antonio won this was incredibly ironic. It wasn't a Victor Wembanyama explosion. Wemby had a quiet 22 points and 7 rebounds. And of course, some of the stuff he does on the defensive end doesn't really show up in the stat sheet. But for the most part, statistically speaking, Wemby let everybody else on his team eat. The guy who torched the Thunder was Julian Champagnie, a role player who came off of the bench and buried 6 threes for 20 points, sticking a dagger every time OKC clawed back. This is very ironic because this has been how Oklahoma City has dominated throughout the playoffs. Well, that and of course their whistle, which we covered in a previous video. But don't worry, the whistle was very much alive in this game as well. And if you don't believe me, take a look at SGA trying his signature move on Devin Vassell, pump faking and then just jumping into him for easy free throws. And ironically, previously it didn't work. In the very beginning of this game, when he tried his signature move, the refs didn't blow the whistle on this call. But if you don't think that's anything, look at Alex Caruso defending Stephon Castle and dragging him to the ground during an easy transition bucket for Stephon Castle. Stephon Castle was so frustrated that you could literally see him mouthing to the referees that he does this every game. Or what about here when SGA elbowed Castle in the face, but for some reason he got awarded free throws? But here's the problem. Even though they had a pretty solid whistle in Game 7, Oklahoma was without two of their biggest contributors. There was no AJ Mitchell and there was no Jalen Williams in this game. So it's ironic because 7 different Spurs scored in double figures, and that's every team's worst nightmare. And this has been how OKC has been dominating. Even when Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was being contained, whether it was in the series versus the Los Angeles Lakers or if it was in this series against the San Antonio Spurs, SGA would just lean on his teammates and typically it would work out. But it didn't work out here because no one stepped up when SGA needed it the most. And this is despite Shai dropping 35 points in Game 7. Now, to give you an idea how well the Spurs defended SGA for 7 games, Shai shot just 37.9% from the field and 26% from 3 for the entire series. The man is the best scorer on the planet. He was held to under 40% across a conference finals. And the guy that was guarding him the most was a 21-year-old Stephon Castle. But every time Shai was driving to the basket, Victor Wembanyama would be right there to kind of zone over and provide some pressure. So whenever there's a double team on your star player, if no one is stepping up to assist that star player, obviously things aren't going to go so well. Probably the best example of this was Game 6. Shai went 6 for 18 for 15 points, and OKC was a minus 28 in his minutes. But even with all the injuries, there's still a lot of explaining that OKC needs to do. Injuries don't explain a 27-point blowout in Game 6, and it doesn't explain Chet Holmgren completely disappearing. So now that Oklahoma City has officially been knocked out, we need to get to what their future looks like. And honestly, they have a huge decision that they need to make. So you would think that the OKC Thunder are so young and so loaded that they would just run it back and win it all next year, right? And the answer is a little complicated. Because last summer, Sam Presti made a decision that secured this team's future, but quietly put a clock on it at the exact same time. He paid everybody, and he didn't really negotiate with anyone. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander got a 4-year, $285 million Supermax. That makes him the highest paid player in the entire league. North of $70 million a season. Chet Holmgren signed a 5-year deal worth up to $250 million. And Jalen Williams signed a 5-year deal worth up to $287 million. If you add all of that up, it's roughly $822 million committed to 3 players, all locked in through at least the 2030 to 31 season. And get this, both Chet's deal and Jalen's deal come in above the normal 25% rookie max because they include something called Rose Rule escalators. And yes, that's named after Derrick Rose. To simplify it, if a young player hits a big milestone like All-NBA or MVP or Defensive Player of the Year, his rookie extension jumps from 25% of the cap up to 30%. Jalen Williams made All-NBA, so his number climbed. The better these guys play, the more they cost. And it's a great problem to have until it isn't. Here's why this is a double-edged sword, and it's the most important thing in this video. This past season, the Thunder were a bargain. Chet made $13.7 million. Jalen Williams made about $6.6 million because they were still on their cheap rookie deals. 2 of your 3 best players making role player money. That is what bankrolled the OKC Thunder's depth. That's how OKC could afford Alex Caruso and Isaiah Hartenstein and Lou Dort and still field a champion. Next season, that goes away. Chet and Jalen both jump to around $41 million apiece. The bargain is officially over, and the second that happens, Oklahoma City crashes straight into the scariest situation for any franchise to be in. That is being a second apron team. For the 2026-27 season, the Thunder are projected to have a payroll around $246 million. So that puts them over the first apron and the second apron, which sits around $222 million. And the second apron isn't just a tax. It's literally like putting a straitjacket on an NBA team. Once you're over that line, you can't use the mid-level exception. So you can't sign an outside free agent to anything more than a veteran minimum. You can't combine 2 or 3 salaries in a trade to match a bigger contract coming back, which kills most blockbuster deals. You can't even take back more money than you send out. You're locked out of the buyout market for anybody decent, and the nastiest one of all is your first round pick 7 years down the line gets frozen, and if you stay over the second apron long enough, it slides all the way to the bottom of the first round. Basically, the league hands you a championship and then takes away every tool you use to keep it together except 2, the draft and minimum contracts. And luckily for OKC, they have a lot of draft capital. So is OKC doomed? Absolutely not. And this is genuinely the scariest part for everyone else. Sam Presti built an escape hatch. The Thunder have around $77 million in non-guaranteed contracts, plus 3 team options for next season. Isaiah Hartenstein at $28.5 million, Lou Dort at $18.2 million, and Kenrich Williams at $7.2 million. That's over $50 million they can simply walk away from to duck the apron whenever they want. But there's a catch. The only way OKC stays flexible is by letting good players go. Hartenstein and Dort were starters on a championship team. The cost of paying the big three isn't really the big three, it's the depth around them. The exact depth that made OKC a juggernaut. And that's the biggest problem that OKC has. They simply cannot afford to keep all of their talent. And then there's the draft. Sam Presti has hoarded picks for years, and the Thunder walk into the 2026 draft owning 2 first-round picks. Number 12, which came from the Clippers in the old SGA trade, and number 17, which came from Philadelphia. That's serious ammunition. But here's the thing. Their roster is already so deep that the expectation around the league is that they won't even use the picks. They'll flip them for future assets or package them to move up. 2 rookies can't crack this rotation. And remember, the apron limits how they can even use these picks in trade. So Sam Presti's got a war chest, but the rules around it are tightening, which leaves us to the biggest swing of all. Do they cash in everything to go land another superstar? That's a fascinating question and a whole video on its own that I've already made, and I'll leave it in the end screen on how the OKC Thunder could potentially get Giannis. However Presti plays it, the man has the franchise's full faith. The moment the OKC Thunder lost Game 7, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said this about Sam Presti.
I will give zero input. I will let Sam Presti, the greatest GM ever, do his job.
The best player on the team isn't sweating any of this. He trusts the architect. The question is whether even the greatest GM ever can build a way past what's waiting in the West.
I see what's going on here. It's clocking to me now. You're comfortable in your current plan.
I forgot what was streaming, so I don't know what was playing before this, the Flight Mike video. Luckily, I don't think those are copyright. If anything, he needs to get copyright because he's using NBA footage. Is it free use? I think it's questionable. Oh, hit me. The trophy descriptions aren't as clear as they could be. What else is new? Why is this one so hard to get? It's only 10, is it? I haven't dodged 10 flying objects yet. Is that in one run? I really don't like doing this, but like, you just never know when something's bugged or when something's not. Kind of fucked up.
should unlock naturally, so you got to get hit by the students 20 times. Let's see. Besides the throwing, oh, you got to land in the T. So I can show you how to do that. Let me show you where it's at. You got to land right here. And that's how you land in the T. And everything else is basically self-explanatory. So from there, let me give you the price. Let's see, what is the price here? It is $5, so not that bad at all. So I'll definitely see you on the next one, and I'm out. Peace.
I am stuck in a cramped closet with my ultimate rival, Cameron Davis. Her stupid, ridiculously fit body is taking up way too much of my space. We're supposed to be playing 7 Minutes in Heaven. You know, that cringe game from every awful 2000s movie where two people get locked in a dark room to make out. Right now, I am just mentally planning how to ruin her social life. That is, until she opens her mouth and says something so infuriating, I decide to shut it for her. It all started 10 minutes ago, when my sorority sister Taylor suggested playing a retro game for our 2000s nostalgic theme party. "Do it, do it, do it," the crowd chanted. Taylor bounced on her heels, pointing a glowing neon wand at me and Cam. "You guys would be so cute. Latina mommy and her soccer babe." I crossed my arms, glaring at her. "I am not participating in this cringe garbage, Taylor. Pick someone else." "I'd rather eat glass than be stuck with her," Cam snapped, looking equally disgusted. "You have to do it!" Taylor, my kind and, gosh, totally not annoying at all sorority sister, shrieked. "The bottle has spoken! Don't ruin my party!" Before I could argue that I made the rules, a dozen hands shoved us forward. The closet door slammed shut behind us, the lock clicking into place, sealing us in the dark. Great. Trapped with the Ice Queen. Try not to freeze the oxygen in here, Victoria. If you hyperventilate without your daddy black card, I don't know CPR. My jaw clenched so hard my teeth ached. Just keep your mouth shut for 7 minutes, Davis. It shouldn't be that hard. Don't order me. You're so desperate to be in control, it's pathetic. Take the stick out of your butt and just... I didn't think. I just reacted. My hand shot out in the dark, my fingers twisting into the collar of her jersey. I shoved her backward until her spine hit the wooden door, slamming my other hand flat against the wood right beside her head. Shut up. Then I crashed my mouth onto hers. It was supposed to be a punishment, a pure power move. But the moment our lips collided, all my smug superiority dissolved. My stomach dropped. A heavy, dizzying warmth rushed to my head, and suddenly I couldn't remember why I was supposed to hate her. She tasted like mint and strawberry lip gloss. Instead of fighting back, she melted. The soccer captain let out a soft, breathless gasp, her knees giving out. Her hands scrambled to grip my waist like I was the only thing keeping her upright. I meant to pull back, to glare and walk away, but my traitorous body leaned in closer, deepening the kiss, chasing that sudden spark. "Time's up, losers!" Taylor shrieked from the hallway. The doorknob rattled. We shoved each other apart a split second before the door swung open, blinding us with neon lights. I scrubbed the back of my hand over my mouth and hit her with a glare, praying she couldn't see my hands shaking. "You both came out of the closet!" "Shut up, Taylor!" We screamed at her, in sync about something for the very first time. I walked out of that party swearing to take the memory of her taste to my grave. It shouldn't be this hard to erase Cameron Davis from my brain when we are engineered to be enemies.
Engineered.
I rule Kappa Delta, a fortress of trust funds and guaranteed power in the elite circles. She leads Zeta Mu, a tragic collection of self-righteous athletes. I've despised her since freshman year. The first time I watched her on the pitch, laughing effortlessly as her teammates cheered for her. People genuinely liked Cam. They only feared me. And Cam always stared back at me with a pure, unadulterated hostility, like I was a blood-feud rival from a past life. 3 days later, the denial is suffocating. I am snapping at my sisters, while Cam turns the practice field into a war zone. We pretend the closet never happened, but the campus feels unbearably small. We collide in the cafeteria, the hallway, a split second of locked eyes and shared panic before dodging. I hate her, but no matter how hard I scrub, I still feel her breath against my mouth.
That lingering ghost of a touch is exactly why my chest tightens the second I see Chris cornering her by the VIP lounge. Chris is the president of Alpha Psi, the apex of frat boy mediocrity, and his hand is currently sliding low on Cam's waist as he leans in to murmur something sleazy. A sharp fury spikes through my veins. Chris, I let my voice drop to a freezing, bored drawl as I step between them. Alpha Psi is already on probation for the homecoming disaster. Do you really want to add public scandal to the dean's desk? Or are you just eager to lose your charter? Walk away. He scoffs, dropping his hand, and slinks off to bother someone else. Cam crosses her arms, shooting me a glare. If you're hoarding the frat boy gene pool for yourself, Victoria, just say it. You don't have to bark at him to mark your territory. I don't want him. Ew. She thinks I care about some generic trust fund carbon copy with a single brain cell. Please, Davis. I am just protecting the university's elite image. We can't have our star athlete catching whatever disease he's carrying. I walk away before she catches my hands curling into fists. She can believe I'm petty over Chris. It's a convenient lie to hide the fact that seeing his hand on her waist made me want to snap his wrist.
Rush Week officially begins. The ultimate prize this year is Mia. She is a legacy baby with a trust fund large enough to buy a small island, which makes her prime Kappa Delta property. But she's also a prodigy striker with a lethal kick, making her the holy grail for Zeta Mu. Cam and I drop the silent treatment and go to war. We trade calculated blows all week, throwing exclusive galas and sabotaging each other's recruitment events just to win Mia's allegiance. The hostility peaks right in the middle of ZM's practice. I stride onto the field, treating the synthetic turf like a personal runway. I stop near the drills, catching Mia's eye with a smile of pure pity. Mia, darling, are you really risking a yellow jacket situation? We all know what happens when a girls' soccer team spends too much time together. Cam sees red. She drops her clipboard and marches up to me. But I don't back away. I step right into her strike zone. My hand shoots out, knocking the soccer ball from her grip, while my other arm snakes out and locks firmly around her waist. I yank her flush against me. To the crowd, it looks like two rival alphas ready to draw blood. But in the microscopic space between us, my lips brush the shell of her ear. Careful, Captain. You're panting. Keep looking at me like that, and people might realize you don't actually hate me. A furious blush burns down her neck. She tries to shove my shoulder, but my grip tightens just enough to make her breath hitch. Her knees betray her, buckling for a fraction of a second, and she bites her lower lip to trap a gasp. I hold her there, watching her drown in that helpless flush, before dropping my hand and walking off the field with a perfect smirk. That perfect smirk shatters exactly 48 hours later when Mia defects. I only ask the pledges to sort organic caviar by shade of black while holding a 5-minute plank in stilettos. Standard character building stuff. But Mia cracked. She called my methods psychotic and ran straight into the waiting arms of Zeta Mu. My chest burns. No one rejects a Kappa Delta legacy bid for a house that uses folding chairs as living room furniture. If Cam wants to steal my prize, she can deal with my wrath. The second the Zeta Mu girls leave for their pathetic victory dinner at some greasy pizza joint, I unleash the Kappa Delta treasury.
We pick the lock to their frat-light mansion and take over. I hired an event crew to transform their hideous living room and overgrown backyard into a high-end Waikiki beach club. We truck in tons of imported white sand, install a massive fake erupting lava volcano right over their sad little patio. I am lounging on a velvet sunbed right in the middle of Cam's living room, sipping a Mai Tai out of a freshly cracked coconut, just waiting for the front door to swing open so I can watch her head explode. And explode it does, her jaw unhinging the second she takes in the neon-drenched Waikiki madness and the hundreds of bodies grinding in her house. The DJ cuts the bass just as Taylor grabs the microphone. Time for the volcano sacrifice! Bring forth the virgin! She points straight at the Zeta Mu captain. The crowd erupts, chanting Cam's name. I take a slow sip of my drink, flashing Cam my most condescending smile. That is the match in the powder barrel. Cam's eyes go dark. She storms through the sea of bodies, grabs my wrist in a bruising grip, and hauls me down the hallway. She shoves me into a dark bedroom and slams the lock, trapping us in the heavy quiet. Through the thin wood, I can hear the muffled worries of Mia and Taylor. Should we call security? Mia gasps. They are going to tear each other apart, Taylor whimpers. You think this is funny, Victoria? Cam snarls, shoving me backward until my back hits the door. Her chest heaves, radiating a suffocating heat. I tilt my chin up, refusing to flinch. Are you going to cry about it? I am going to show you exactly how much of a virgin I am not. Her mouth crashes down on mine. It is a punishing, reckless kiss, meant to be a weapon. But the second her lips move against mine, a scorching heat rushes to my cheeks. My rigid composure shatters. My hands tremble against her chest, and I let out an awkward gasp, stiffening like a wooden board instead of fighting back. Cam pulls away just a fraction. Her dark eyes scan my flushed, wide-eyed. A wicked realization dawns on her face. Oh my God, it's you! The Ice Queen is the virgin! Shut up. I grab her collar and pull her back down. The tension snaps. We crash together, and this time, there is no holding back. Cam yanks my hands away, pulling back with her chest heaving and a devilish grin on her swollen lips. Not so fast. Before I can process the rejection, she unlocks the door and yanks it open, dragging my dizzy self back into the blinding living room. The party falls dead silent, hundreds of eyes staring at my smeared lipstick and trembling hands. Cam hauls me straight to the edge of the patio, right in front of the bubbling red water of the fake volcano. Here's your sacrifice. Cam shoves my shoulders, and I tip backward, plunging straight into the glowing red water of the fake lava pool. Splash! The collective shock is deafening. My pride drowns in the fake red lava long before I even breach the surface. But the real nightmare hits 20 minutes later when Cam and I catch Taylor and Mia sneaking kisses behind the DJ booth. The fallout is brutal. We drag our respective sisters apart, screaming strict bans on any cross-house fraternization. Trust me, Taylor, the rules exist for a reason. You do not cross enemy lines. But I know I am a massive, pathetic hypocrite. I am lecturing her about strict boundaries while my own lips still throb from Cam's teeth. I am trying to build a fortress, aware that I am already losing the war against my own heart. That fragile lie holds up for exactly 2 weeks. It dies the second the final buzzer echoes across the stadium, cementing Zeta Mu's humiliating defeat. From the bleachers, my chest tightens as I watch Cam slam her fist into the turf. She missed the final shot. She took a brutal fall, clutching her left forearm as the referee called the game. I should be gloating, Instead, a sickening wave forces me out of my seat and down the concrete steps.
The locker room is empty by the time I push the heavy metal door open. The rest of her team has already slinked off to mourn. Cam is sitting on a bench, her jersey stained with mud, aggressively ripping the athletic tape off her scraped wrist with her teeth. You play like an amateur. I'm drafting an email to the dean tonight. It is a crime to waste university funding on a team that trips over its own feet when KD could use a new marble fountain. Cam's head snaps up. Her dark eyes are lethal. Get out. She crowd my space until I can smell the rain and dirt clinging to her skin. Or what? Are you gonna choke on the field again? Her uninjured hand grips my collar, shoving me hard against the metal lockers. The crash echoes through the damp room. She leans in, her chest heaving against mine, eyes blazing with unchecked rage. I said, get out. I am not playing your stupid games today. She thinks she has the upper hand. She thinks she is the predator.
I don't even think. I grab her wrists. In one swift, fluid motion, I twist my hips and slam her back against the cold metal. The heavy lockers rattle. Before she can even process the shift in gravity, I shove both of her hands high above her head, pinning her wrists flat against the steel.
It's good, man.
You talk too much, I breathe. Then I devour her. All the ice, all the calculated distance shatters.
She's devouring
I crush
her.
my mouth against hers, kissing her. She tenses, letting out a shocked gasp, but I don't give her a second to pull away. My hands ghost down her arms, my fingers wrapping carefully above her scraped wrist, terrified of pressing too hard and causing her more pain. The fierce, feral captain of Zeta Mu breaks. She sags against the lockers, her uninjured hand gripping my blazer like it's the only thing keeping her upright. I pull back just a fraction, my chest heaving, my forehead dropping against hers. My eyes dart down to her bruised skin. Your wrist. Tell Lee you didn't break it. She lets out a shaky exhale, her dark eyes fluttering open, dazed. Why do you care? I just do, Cam. My thumb lightly brushes her knuckles, my heart still hammering against my ribs. Does it hurt? A smile touches her lips, and when she leans her weight fully against me, I know the fight is finally out of us. I finally stop trying to fight the fall, trading our public war for a secret arrangement behind locked doors. For the past month, we have been a messy blur of stolen moments. We sneak into each other's sorority houses like thieves. Taylor keeps giving me suspicious, sideways glares during chapter meetings, while Mia constantly interrogates Cam about her sudden disappearances after soccer practice. Our sisters can sense a crack in our mutual hatred, but they would never guess the truth. They would never guess that the Ice Queen is letting the Zeta captain ruin her lipstick twice a week. The paranoia of getting caught peaks the night I drag Cam back to my family's estate off campus. The mansion is massive, cold and drowning in empty, echoing space. It is a lonely monument to my parents' wealth. Cam wanders into my bedroom, ignoring the pristine silk sheets to inspect a photo on my vanity. It is an old picture of me at 7, missing a front tooth, smiling a genuine, unfiltered smile. You were cute, Cam's thumb brushing the cool glass. I really want to be friends with that little girl. My chest tightens. That soft tone is a weapon. It digs straight under my ribs, threatening to expose the very real emotions I am trying so hard to bury. Shut up. I snatched the frame from her hands and slammed it face down on the vanity. I didn't call you over here to analyze my sad childhood. Are we going to focus on the actual session or not? Cam flinches, a flash of hurt crossing her dark eyes, before she covers it up with a lazy smirk. She steps closer, her hands sliding down to grip my hips, but my pulse is hammering too fast. I am losing control. I am catching feelings for my sworn enemy. I step backward, breaking her hold. We need rules, I announce, forcing myself to keep cool. If we are going to keep doing this, Cam crosses her arms, leaning against my doorframe. Let's hear them, dictator. Rule 1. The second you walk out that door, we are enemies. No soft glances in the cafeteria. Rule 2. No jealousy. I don't care who you flirt with, and you don't care who I talk to. Cam's jaw ticks. Fine. What else? Rule 3. The 15-minute rule. When we are done, you have exactly 15 minutes to get dressed and leave. No exceptions. No lingering. No pathetic cuddling in my bed. I swallow the lump in my throat, forcing the final boundary out. And rule 4, the most important one. No catching feelings.
Cam stares at me. She sees right through my armor, reading the meanings hiding behind my rules. She doesn't argue, sealing our new contract by dragging me straight into bed. But an hour later, the rush fades. Every part of my brain begs me to crawl back under the covers and let her stay the night. Instead, I force myself out of the mess of sheets, tie my silk robe tight, and point at the clock. Are you kicking me out? She asks, pulling her shirt over her head and stepping right back into my space. Your 15 minutes are up. I point toward the door, hating myself for enforcing a rule I already regret. Cam laughs. Whatever you say, Ice Queen. She agrees to the terms without another word, but right before she walks out, she grabs the lapels of my robe, pulling me down for a fierce kiss that tastes dangerously like a promise. That promise haunts me for weeks, mocking every pathetic rule I wrote to keep myself safe, especially the one about jealousy. I am losing my grip. The boundaries are blurring. Every time a random girl or guy even breathes in Cam's direction, a burning rage spikes in my chest. I need a break from her. I need distance. Instead, the universe decides to torture me with the university's mandatory annual wilderness survival retreat. Out of 200 students, the faculty manages to pair me with Cameron Davis. Try not to bury each other in a shallow grave, Taylor whispers to me by the charter buses, while Mia shoots Cam a matching knowing grin across the parking lot. The woods are a miserable nightmare of dirt and humidity. My defense mechanism kicks in the second we drop our heavy packs at our isolated campsite. If I can't control my racing thoughts, I will control the dynamic. I slip on my oversized designer sunglasses, cross my arms, and refuse to lift a single manicured finger. I go full ice-cold socialite, acting like I am waiting for room service in the middle of a pine forest.
Cam sighs, a deep, exasperated sound. She doesn't argue. She just rolls up the sleeves of her flannel and gets to work. I sit on a pristine log and watch her haul canvas, hammer metal stakes into the hard earth, and coax a fire out of damp kindling. She handles all the heavy lifting, her muscles flexing under her shirt as she wipes a streak of soot off her jaw. I stare at her, my pulse betraying me, terrified by how I want to burn my own rulebook. That desperate urge pushes me to blindly walk away from the fire. She follows me into the trees, and within 20 minutes, reality sets in. We are lost. Panic clouds my judgment. My boots slip on the loose mud of a steep ravine. Gravity pulls me toward the drop, but Cam lunges. She wraps her arms tight around my waist, pulling me flush against her chest and spinning us onto solid dirt just as her footing crumbles. A sickening crack echoes through the trees as she goes down. My heart drops. I scramble to my knees, grabbing her shoulder to help her up. Cam? She winces, shoving my hands away. I'm fine. Terrified by how much my hands are shaking, I spat out. Right, I bet you just want Chris to come track us down and save you anyway, huh? She swats my hand away. Don't touch me. Stop being an idiot, Cam. It looks broken. I reach for her leg again. I said don't! The raw crack in her voice freezes me in place. Her chest heaves, and the hostility in her dark eyes isn't about soccer or our stupid fight anymore. It is something much older. Don't play the hero, Victoria. You don't get to act like you care about me now. My pulse pounds in my ears. What are you talking about? A bitter laugh slips past her lips. You really blocked it out. You didn't care in 5th grade, and you don't care now. My breath stops. 5th grade. I was your first friend, and then you threw me to the wolves. The world tilts on its axis. I stare at her face, looking past the fierce, athletic captain, finally recognizing the familiar, soft, dark eyes I buried in my memory. Wait, my chest caving in as the horror takes over. You are Kath? You made them call me Katniss Ever-Eating. It carried with me throughout middle school. I had to change my name for you. The memory hits me like a physical blow. I remember my secret notebook. I remember the clumsy pencil sketches of the two of us holding hands. She was my first crush. And then, the horrific moment the mean girls snatched the notebook from my desk played in my head. Oh my god, the perfect Victoria likes a girl? And the fat loser too? The panic of a 10-year-old realizing she was about to be destroyed. I built my Ice Queen mask in that exact second. I lied to...
Okay, I don't want to get copyright on that. I probably did though. I'm just trying to play it because you can't pause the game. Probably strategic. I don't understand how you're supposed to dodge those things. I don't think I could do this, and this is a lot harder than the PS4 version. I don't think I could do this. I think it's all in one run. Get it? Shit. Well, I guess one platinum is better than none.
Tomorrow in Milford, you'll see mostly sunny weather. and can expect a high of 87 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 61 degrees. Also, there's an air quality alert in effect until Friday, June 5th, 11 p.m.
Oh, it's a shame. Who was on this? Who was playing? Interesting. Well, that's not on here. Okay, so I'm taking a break a little bit early. A little bit. Alright, be right back, guys. Excuse me. Well, I don't necessarily see anything that's copyright. I see the mic, flight mic video about the OKC. That I think we watched the whole thing earlier. Some of these videos are kind of long, which is like, you think that'd be a bad thing? That's a pretty good thing because there's so much more analysis in it. There's one more thing I could try in Fly for Fly. Or just hanging out near a teacher when things are being thrown at me. You know what I mean? The problem with going around in a circle is like, there's a chance for you to get hit straight ahead, straight on. Like eventually you have to turn circle, it's not unlimited space. So I don't know. Let's go do this Shrox one. This is relatively easy. Sometimes, guys, sometimes.
And here we go.
So is that almost done? Oh no. Where did it go? Did I lose it? I think I lost it.
Moment the mean girls snatched the notebook from my desk played in my head. Oh my god, the perfect Victoria likes a girl? And the fat loser too? The panic of a 10-year-old realizing she was about to be destroyed. I built my Ice Queen mask in that exact second. I lied to survive. Are you crazy? I drew it as a joke. She's gross. I bullied the only person I cared about to protect my own secret. My closet was built on her broken heart. I will take the truth of that crush to my grave. I refuse to confess the romantic part out loud. But the guilt is tearing me open.
Damn.
I dropped to my knees in the dirt, my flawless facade shattering into a million pieces. I'm so sorry. I was scared. They were going to isolate me, and I was a coward. I am sorry, Cam.
The hardened anger drains out of her eyes, leaving only a quiet, devastating sorrow.
Jeez.
She doesn't yell. She just reaches out, pulling my shaking, crying mess of a body into her chest. I bury my face in her shoulder, and we cling to each other in the dark, the years of bitter hatred dissolving into the mud. That mud is still clinging to my bruised knees when a blinding beam of light cuts through the trees, snapping us apart. "Cam!" A frantic voice echoes through the dark. Chris bursts into the clearing, leading the search party like he is starring in his own tragic hero movie. His eyes drop to Cam's swollen ankle, and he rushes forward, dropping to his knees with a sickeningly sweet expression. "Oh my God, Cam, I've got you," he coos, reaching out to scoop her into his arms. A scorching rage rips through my chest. Rule 2 of our secret arrangement screams in my head: no jealousy. I try to swallow the burning acid in my throat. I try to put the indifferent Ice Queen mask back on. But watching his hands slide around her waist makes my vision go red. The thought of him carrying her, touching her, acting like he has any right to save her makes my blood boil. "Back off." I shove his shoulder hard, stepping squarely between them. "You look like you struggle to lift a protein shaker, let alone a whole person. I'll carry her." Chris stares at me, his mouth gaping. "Victoria, you can't be serious."
This is part 1. Fruity story animated. Someone commented 30 minutes and I still can't tell who's the top. It's hilarious, man. Alright, trucks, is that how you say it? Trucks, strokes. We should get back to what we're doing now. I guess, you know. That's what we're here to do, right? Sort of, yeah.
This professional 32 TW SSD, capable of holding the entire collection of the New York Public Library, is something you won't find at Best Buy or any electronics retailer, even if you were willing to drop $1,000.
What's up, Trophy Hunter? Welcome to my Platinum. Walkthrough for Trucks. Trucks is a short horror game. It's a very easy and simple platinum. To get all the trophies in this one, you need 2 playthroughs. There are also some missables, but it's not really a big deal because the game is very short. At the beginning you can skip the cutscene with the X button. Now once you gain control of your character, go left and straight to the white door. The game has also a speedrun trophy. You need to complete the game in less than 6 minutes, but no worries, this one is super easy. So from here go right and try to open the door 10 times by using the X button to unlock the first trophy. Now turn around, open the white door and enter the bathroom. Close the door and now you need to spend 3 minutes in the bathroom. I will do a small edit here. After 3 minutes you should unlock the trophy Me Time. So now you can leave the bathroom.
been 3 minutes yet? Conversations.
Go straight through the opening and immediately right. Now talk with the little boy here called Jake. Go through the dialogue by spamming the X button, and after that you need to watch or look at him for another 3 minutes to get another trophy. So simply stay here for 3 minutes and look at him, and after 3 minutes you should unlock the trophy I'm here. Of course I did a small edit here. Now turn around and go.
Should I set a timer?
Back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. Go through the dialogue by spamming the X button. Now look left, go straight through the opening, and immediately to your right you can find the key. Pick up the key by pressing X 2 times. Now go through the opening in front of you, immediately right here, and now you can open the door. Now go back to Jake and talk with him. Go Go through the dialog by pressing the X button. Once done, you will unlock another trophy. Now go back to Jake and talk with him. Go through the dialog by pressing the X button. Once done, you will unlock another trophy. Now go back to the kitchen and talk to Emily. After another dialogue, open the fridge and pick up the meat. Now look left and place the meat on the plate. Now after some time the light will turn off. Now we need to go to the bedroom. So go straight through the two openings. Now from here immediately go left, enter the bedroom and pick up the light bulb. There is a second light bulb. The second one can be found in Jake's room you have opened before with the key. Once you picked up both light bulbs, go back to the kitchen. Now replace the light bulbs. Now on the table pick up the chicken, place one chicken on your plate and one chicken on Jake's plate. Now the light will turn off again. Now we need to pick up all the candles. But we will start in the last room, which is the bedroom. So make your way to the bedroom. It's pretty dark to navigate. Look for the yellow light. Now from here go left, get. Look for the yellow light. Now from here go left. Now enter the bedroom and pick up the first candle. Now enter the bedroom and pick up the first candle. Now you can leave the bedroom and immediately to your right you can find the second candle. Now from here go through the opening to your right. One candle is to your left and the last two candles are here on your right. Find the second candle. Now from here go through the opening to your right. You can leave the bedroom and immediately to your right you can find the second candle. Now from here go through the opening to your right. One candle is to your left, right. Picking up all the candles will unlock another trophy. Now sit down again and place one candle on the table. After that you have to go through some more dialogue by spamming the X button. So now get up and now you can leave this room. Go through this door here. Now go straight towards to the elevator to finish the game. And yes, that's it. One towards to the elevator to finish the game. And yes, that's it. To this room. Go through this door here. Now go straight towards to the elevator to finish the game. And yes, that's it. Once we are back at the main menu, it's time for another playthrough because we need to finish the game in less than 6 minutes. So guys, now it's time for the speedrun. Select play, skip the intro, and once the game starts, immediately go to shake. Spam the X button to go through the dialogue, and after the dialogue immediately go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. Now look left, go through the opening and pick up the key. After picking up the key, open the door. Once you have opened the door, immediately go back to Jake. So go through the dialogue and after that go back to the kitchen and talk. So go through the dialogue and after that go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. After talking with Emily, open the fridge, pick up the meat and place the meat on the table. So now it's time to find the light bulbs. You should already know where you can find them. One is in the bedroom and one can be found in One is in the bedroom and one can be found in Jake's room. Now replace the light bulbs.
You enjoy cooking?
No, but I do it.
And if I told you that you can have award-winning chefs preparing your meals every single week?
So same game again, give one chicken to you and one chicken to Jake. So now you can already get up. Now you only need to pick up one candle. So wait till the lights go off. After that pick up the candle and place the candle on the table. Go through the dialogue. And leave the room and the game is done. Go through the dialogue and leave the room and the game is done. And the platinum should be yours. And that's it guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy platinum. I hope you found this video useful. Thanks for the attention. See you in my next one. Next one.
I'm trying. Maybe it's not really real, you know. Not like in a delusional sense, but I don't know how to phrase it. Maybe it doesn't exist as much as you want it to exist. Maybe it just doesn't. I don't feel it. I don't feel that. I don't know how to phrase it. What's the next play? I'm asking because I don't know. It was a rhetorical question. No, I honestly don't know. It's been a while. Let me put it that way. I think there's an easier way to do this. I feel like there might be. I don't know. Samantha Lux. I don't know who that is. I remember it only advertises hype trains. Like, is that like, are they doing Twitch streamers a favor? Is this supposed to help them out? I don't really understand. Hype train level 9, that's pretty impressive. Guess what my hype train is? My hype train is all the hype. All of it. Alright, let's do this one more time.
Trucks is a short horror game. It's a very easy and simple platinum. To get all the trophies in this one, you need 2 playthroughs. There are also some missables. But it's not really a big deal because the game is very short. At the beginning you can skip the cutscene with the X button. Now once you gain control of your character, go left and straight to the white door. The game has also a speedrun trophy. You need to complete the game in less than 6 minutes, but no worries, this one is super easy. So from here go right and try to open the door 10 times by using the X button to unlock the first trophy. Now turn around, open the white door and enter the bathroom. Close the door and now you need to spend 3 minutes in the bathroom. I will do a small edit here. After 3 minutes you should unlock the trophy Me Time. So now you can leave the bathroom, go straight through the opening and immediately right. Now talk with the little boy here called Jake. Go through the dialogue by spamming the X button, and after that you need to watch or look at him for another 3 minutes to get another trophy. So simply stay here for 3 minutes and look at him, and after 3 minutes you should unlock the trophy I'm here. Of course, I did a small edit here.
Kind of weird, huh? I know it's not true, but I can't shake the feeling that things are a little unbalanced. We all know why. Just sad. What's more important, obviously. Kinda makes me wonder though, you know? Did I not think this through? Like, properly? I don't know how it's gonna be during the summer. I've been through one of these summers with this battle station. Yeah, it was bad, but it wasn't too bad.
Now turn around and go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. Go through the dialogue by spamming the X button. Now look left, go straight through the opening, and immediately to your right you can find the key. Pick up the key by pressing X 2 times. Now go through the opening in front of you, immediately right here, and now you can open the door. Now go back to Jake and talk with him. Go through the dialogue by pressing the X button. Once done, you will unlock another trophy. Now go back to the kitchen and talk to Emily. After another dialogue, open the fridge and pick up the meat. Now look left and place the meat on the plate. Now after some time the light will turn off. Now we need to go to the bedroom. So go straight through the 2 openings. Now from here immediately go left, enter the bedroom and pick up the light bulb. There is a second light bulb. The second one can be found in Jake's room you have opened before with the key. Once you picked up both light bulbs, go back to the kitchen. Now replace the light bulbs. Now on the table pick up the chicken, place one chicken on your plate and one chicken on Jake's plate. Now the light will turn off again. Now we need to pick up all the candles. But we will start in the last room, which is the bedroom. So make your way to the bedroom. It's pretty dark to navigate. Look for the yellow light. Now from here go to navigate. Look for the yellow light. Now from here go left. Now enter the bed. Room and pick up the first candle. Now you can leave the bedroom and immediately to your right you can find the second candle. Now from here go through the opening to your right. One candle is to your left and the last two candles are here on your right. Picking up all the candles will unlock another trophy. Now sit down again and place one candle on the table. After that you have to go through some more dialogue by spamming the X button. So now get up. And now you can leave this room, go through this door here. Now go straight towards to the elevator to finish the game. And yes, that's it. Once we are back at the main menu, it's time for another playthrough because we need to finish the game in less than 6 minutes. So guys, now it's time for the speedrun. Select play, skip the intro and Once the game starts, immediately go to shake. Spam the X button to go through the dialogue, and after the dialogue immediately go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. Immediately go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. Now look left, go through the opening and pick up the key. After picking up the key, open the door. Once you have opened the door, immediately go back to shake. Or immediately go back to shake. Door. Once you have opened the door, immediately go back to shake. Once you have opened the door, immediately go back to open it. Go through the opening and pick up the key. After picking up the key, open the door. Once you have opened the door, immediately go back to shake. So go through the dialogue, and after that go back to the kitchen and talk with Emily. After talking with Emily, open the fridge, pick up the meat and place the meat on the table. So now it's time to find the light bulbs. You should already know where you can find them. One is in the back. So now it's time to find the light bulbs. You should already know where you can find them. One is in the bedroom and one can be found in Shake's room. Now replace the light bulbs. The light bulbs. So same game again, give one chicken to you and one chicken to Shake. So now you can already get up. Now you only need to pick up one candle. So wait till the lights go off. After that, pick up the candle and place the candle on the table. Go through the dialogue and leave the room, and the game is done. And the platinum should be yours. And that's it, guys. The game is done. And the platinum should be yours. And that's it, guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy platinum. I hope you found this video useful. Thanks for the attention. See you in my next one.
I'm kind of tired. I should sit down, but I think go a little bit longer. Cool blue. Let me try cool blue. Remco is one of these. You know what? Let me walk it off a little bit. I'll probably end up sitting. I'm kind of tired. Trying to see this guy's platinum walkthrough. It has cold vein. There's no cold blue. I find that funny. More like tragic, haha, funny. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. I already paid for it. Honestly, I really want a refund for fucking, what, 99 cents a dollar right now. This is crossbuy. I think it might be. Yeah. That's probably why I got it, because it was crossbuy. You know, I'll give it a shot, just like we'll with Kiting Cat, and eventually we'll hit the Anomaly and the Dating Simulator. The both of those probably not in one day. It depends how fast I could get Benjo 10 as Benjo, right? Benjo 10 Platinum. Some of these Survivor games are good. Dude, the one that looks the best, like graphics wise, would be this one. Like, I don't know who the fuck that is. What is that Irish red hair over there? Greenland looks good too on the left. I had decent hopes for Catgirl Survivor. Believe it or not, I had decent hopes for that. That was a game I was watching a long time, watching the sales. I finally got something I was willing to pay for. Let me put it that way. The price finally was right over that. Alright, be right back, guys. Sorry about this. Let's step outside for a little bit too, get some air. You know, not this kind of air, but the real air. I'm gonna try to be quick about it. Sorry. Only 10 minutes. That's good, right? That's usually more like 15 minutes. But who's counting? Who's counting? This is a game tree game. Alright, this is worth taking a look at. Judging by the percentages and PSN profiles. Yeah, PSN profiles has guides and stuff too. A lot of people don't know that. If you Google it, you can find it. The PSN profiles guides and occasional videos. They're probably the best ones you can get. They're just very thorough. They do a good job about reporting bugs, updates, etc. And I have nothing but good things to say about them. Like, are they occasionally wrong? Of course. Like they're only human. Relax. But like for the most part, pretty accurate stuff. Pretty accurate. All right, let's try. I wish I had someone to do this with. It's gonna be fucking pain in the ass, and I just hope to get lucky. That's all that needs to happen. We'll see though, right? Okay. I'm trying to turn it down. Directions to this game? I just don't understand what good this is. Did I press all the buttons? I mean, maybe there's a way to aim. Auto aim, whatever. There's not, but let's just look for it. I pressed every button. L1 is to run. I don't know what L2 does. Maybe that's aim. I don't know. Did you see how many times I was shooting that guy? And like, I couldn't even tell if I was hitting him. I couldn't tell. Could you tell? It just jumps the screen. There's no like intro or anything. No fucking tutorial. You know, when I put that up, this should make it more accurate shit. What's going on? It's not about aiming, is it? It's just not hitting them. Crazy, yo. I can't see shit. Dude, I can't see anything. Crazy, crazy. This is not designed well. Hey, whatever. Can I still get a refund from that? Kinda rather get that. Can I just be like, the game sucks? That's why I want a refund? Let's find out. You know what? Let's find out. I know it's a bit presumptuous and early to say this. It's almost 8 p.m. I think it's gonna be a quiet night. Yeah. Usually I'm right about these things. I always say it's gonna be a quiet night, and to the lack of popularity of the channel, etc. Pappy's online now. Suppose I got my refund. Don't mind me. don't want my refunds. It's fine. I don't know which one it is in the fucking store because it doesn't tell you the version. Just gonna write both of them again. Poor website design. Not my problem. I played it already. I can't return this one. That's fine. not. you guys. Ridiculous. Don't worry about it. I'll probably play some slime when we get back. I'll probably be back around I think 11 or 12. 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. midnight. So we'll see. I don't know what we're gonna play besides slime, but maybe we get some of the Wild West done. Or Wild Escape. West Escape. Oh damn. Take care of yourselves and each other, guys.